And welcome back, everyone. So, dinner was done. I made. What did I make? Oh, yeah. I made some pasta and chicken. Pasta, usually it's the meat sauce, though not exactly as the same as Filipino spaghetti, but trying to get the taste to be like that. How to make it sweet, though. Using just tomatoes, that's kind of difficult. Uh, the pasta, I forgot what the name of the pasta was. It looks like a fusilli, but it's not. It's just a twisty type pasta. I'll try it because I bought the Italian. I bought it from the import shop, and so everything was written in Italian. I can't make sense of it, but yeah, it looked like a fusilli. Uh, it was actually very nice. And what else? Oh, and leftover roast chicken from last night. It was nice. Tutti and horn. Anyway, so let's continue. So officially, we are now officially at 5.4. Yes, 5.4. Welcome, Graha. I suppose we ought to take stock of the situation by forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity. We have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Oh, ask how he fares of late. Show him your wind-up mistle. Yes, please. Let's show him the mammoth. Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Yes, your friends at the Crystalline Mean decided to make one. I thought they went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the Mean had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied. For all the good it did, they knew it would be embarrassed. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they gave it. Yet still they did it. Aww. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lina may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. They're so cute! It's canon. His freaking mammoth is canon. No longer am I a leader of a nation, whatever power and influence I may have wielded. I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. Oh, girl, can I talk to you again? Wait. Ask how he fares. Do you mean since I reawaken in this body, the hunger being par for the course, I have no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memories straddle the lives I have lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. Yet by the same token, 'tis a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, Yashtola assures me it is similar to yours, Aero. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, merged with Ardbert, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter, given what we know of the soul. That you possess distinct memories should have rendered the process more complicated. Though I but theorize, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say I hadn't proved. Far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement? It seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be the result of having undergone another rejoining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Oh, the freaking mistel! Okay. Alisaie's quest. Alisaie's quest! Oh, greetings, Aero. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Of course, it's Alisaie.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
But it's true.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Oh man, Orienter is so... It's really... pushing.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh. 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 Lise!
Welcome back, everyone!
Hey, Lise.
Lise!
Oh, hey, Jay! Welcome to the stream! How are you?
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
I've just started 5.4 officially. And it was so cute that when you get to talk to Grahatia, you actually get choices. But if you choose the choice wherein you have to show him the Mistel Mamet, there's an entire cutscene about it, which is kind of cute. Also, Merry Christmas! Hope everything's fine.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
No, Graha is starting fanboy. Medically, I'm sick but still doing dailies. Lol. Nothing, well, technically they say that, you know, to avoid feeling weak whenever you're sick, try to do your usual routine. So, yeah, dailies. Why not? Lol. She's like, huh?
I don't believe we've met.
Who's this person?
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Just like, what? What is he talking about?
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Oh, okay. So everyone's surprised.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
It's like, Oh, aw, he's so cute when he's like being
Oh,
shy.
right. I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Whoa, this is actually the first time they're together, like full Archons.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength.
Now, don't say
Even
that, it
so,
always jinxes.
As the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Wait. Okay.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Hopefully good news.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Oh, hey, I read about this. I mean, someone posted
The
about this
trouble
on
is,
Twitter.
he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Yeah, I think I saw someone post the recent entry for the recent Eorzea encyclopedia, and there was something about Nerva.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
You? Who, me?
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
We're gonna meet Gabu.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alisaie, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Lol.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Oh, really, really now? That's how you convince me. What meeting? I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
Are they back? Yeah,
I'll
they're
come
back.
too. If you don't mind, that is.
Girl! Fanboy activated. Yes, please. Let's bring
Mind.
Graha.
I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Oh yeah, to answer your question, yes, they're back. Gra's so cute. I know, he's so cute. I guess. I mean, imagine if you've lived for more than 100 years. Then all of a sudden you're back into your young body. Tataru. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Gra is dressed for anything. Dressed. When your Stola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. True. Alisaie. Oh. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alisaie, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alagans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility! Yay! ARF! My favorite. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an... Wait! Okay, so I have been spoiled about certain scenes that involves a certain dragoon, and it has something to do with going to Azizla. Is this where it happens? Is this really where it happens? Oh... Okay. Hehehe. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertail Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Or perhaps not. I don't know. Wait. She's got a surprise for me. Do I get a new outfit? Yo, this is the first time we can freely explore this place, the infirmary. The Dawn's Respite. Because most of the time, this is just, or at least in the earlier patches, it's just a certain room. In the beginning, we don't even get to see it. But then later on, we just see it as cutscenes. But now, we can actually explore it. Also, I wonder, do you have work tomorrow, Jay? Or is it like, you know, in the Philippines wherein it's like vacation until New Year or something? Oh man, everyone is not yet done sharing food. Why Why is it in the Filipino culture that we always take pictures of our food and we share it? Makes you hungry even if you've already eaten. Wee! Look at that! Isn't it beautiful? The crystal tower. Don't worry, we always go to the crystal tower anyway during Alliance reign. Tataru. Oh, Tataru is in a different outfit. Hey, it's Wedge. I mean, it's Biggs. It's Biggs, right? I give you the Bonanza, the Science's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Wow. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to just fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Science's fabled coin keeper. Hee hee hee. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. Wait, so it's not Biggs. Hello? Oh, we have the same hairstyle. We have the same hairstyle. Lol. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizla. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard! You know, all this time, Alisaie actually had a relic weapon. Did you see it glow? We're here, Nazizla. Wait, what part? Oh, okay. So, Graha, what do you think? Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, on a Maro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azizla, and Alpino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. The wisdom of Alag. Alright. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizla, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an etherite beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Whee! Oh hey, there's a traveler. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No, isn't there anything you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? Also, why would it be deleted? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere? We can ascertain the details at the Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. That actually makes sense. Oh, hey! Hello! Okay, wait. As much as we like Wind Up Mistel, let's do the usual. Let's go Midgar Summer. So we are going where? Wait, where are we going? Oh wow. Wait, where exactly are we going? Ah, okay. There. This was not here before. This dungeon was not there before. That's... Ow. But it's kind of cool that they actually update the map when it's a different expansion. And I really like the music of Azizla. Which is why when I heard the trailer for the DLC in Final Fantasy 16, I was like, yes, that's Azizla there. Tufnell, good morning, Merry Christmas, thanks for the stream. I'm watching you do MSQ while I fish. Enjoy your day. Oh, thank you so much, Tufnell. Thank you for joining. And Merry Christmas to you too. Hope you have a good luck on your fishing. I haven't opened it yet for myself, but my friend is really into fishing. Everyone is into fishing because fishing is endgame, isn't it? I don't know, I'm scared. What if I get sidetracked and end up fishing all the way? But I know eventually I'll get into it. But yes, thank you so much for joining the stream. Okay, let's see. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Oh, it's actually a square-ish node. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Wait, how could it be? Is something happening? Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz. Energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Wait, maybe we should follow it. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Oh, Alisaie. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? Why, yes. Ha! I am! A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pulling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They're wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. Oh, of course. A contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. Oh, Gra, please don't. I'm sure you can do better. Leave it up to Alisaie to make it a contest. Right, so I guess we need to wait. Find the point of stagnant lightning and defeat the lightning sprites that appear. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh, it's down? Oh no, it's this area again. I think last time we went here, Jay, I think I got lost as well. Because it's supposed to be going inside. There's supposed to be like a cave that leads inside. Oh, okay. Found it. Okay. Yeah. Let's just bring firelight out so that Alright, there we go. Also, tonight's tea is peppermint. Wait, disembodied voice? Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. What? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Wait. Who are you? Show yourself at once. What? No dramatic entrance. You've changed. Very funny. Now let's get back to it. Is it Graha? Yeah. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Aero, for bringing me here. Oh, Gra. I just want to hug him. He deserves all the hugs. Okay, so now we need to fly all the way back. You know, at the very least, I'm thankful that when you actually do Aziz's Law for the first time, you do not have the access to all the ether currents, because, man, the map does not help in showing the elevation. You have a shard, then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much trace of stagnant ether. Really? It appears Alisaie had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations! Now then, may I have the shard? Here you go. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? Come on, Alisaie. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Aero, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Oh. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains: the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Graha. My fever is coming back, so I'm gonna lay down watching my phone. Oh sure, yes, Jay, please. Take care. Drink lots of water, hydrate, eat lots of fruit, rest. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. But yeah, man, the holiday just started. Don't be sick for the entire holiday. You'll miss out. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned. But iconic corruption, an overview, sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allagan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers and the students of Baldician convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Of course. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as Member of the royal family, I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Oh wow, the node actually changes its tone. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceased to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found, iconic corruption, an overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Lol. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alag. Oh, it's wrong. Long live Emperor Sunday? Oh no. Password incorrect. Please try again. Wait, is this like input 3 wrong passwords and they're gonna delete everything? Or like password lock? Confound it. Come on. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Oh my gosh, what the heck? Password! What? The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What the heck? What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Wait, last time we kept using Wild Rose, right? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Man, this node is... I like their attitude. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. Or anyone... Or if anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Let's see. Let's have... probably... Probably this one? I can't remember what do I need. I have a lot of the other one already. Archive node. Threat detected. I'm not a threat. I promise I'm not Alisaie. Alright. Guess we really need to bring it to Sid. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Brambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you, my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Oh, the node is okay with leaving. It's like a minion. Hehehe, look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? So we're gonna go back to the Rising Stone. Back in bed now? Oh, welcome back, Jay. I hope you're having a good rest, though. Wait, I hope you should have medicine, right? Like biogesic? Alright, here we are. Ah, wait, oh crap. I take it you have news to share? So do I. You do? I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Kral's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Okay, you had paracetamol, that's good. You can... do you know that you can drink up to 2 biogesics at the same time, and then you can take it after 4 hours? You can take it again? I mean, that's usually what helps keep the fever down. Anyway, wonderful news, Aero. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kral? Yeah, you had to. Good, good, good. And don't forget to drink lots and lots of water because, you know, it's like flushing the toxins. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third... Wait, that is the third, right? Okay. The third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movement, meanwhile, remains shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Tancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order, ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Luminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alfin and Yastola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. The node just became a minion. Lol. Lemao, by killing the Emperor, Xenos saved the Warrior of Light from that Black Rose thing. That is true. So I guess they actually averted the 8th Umbral Calamity on both fronts, from the source and from the first. Lol. Hey, it's them! Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Okay, I have this idea. Here's this node, and it needs a password. Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagan's report. Yep. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd like to say that we could help you, so I will. One suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the... Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna hack it! Identifying the password. Wait. So, this is why I can't hate Xenos even though his toxic girlfriend. Lol. Yes, Xenos... Because Xenos has his own priority, right? And it's like... I think his priority is like, no one can kill you but me. So I will stop your enemies from interfering with your work so that you can concentrate on me. Xenos. Lol. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Aww. You know, I could really imagine how excited Graha is, because technically speaking, he hasn't seen Sid for more than 100 years. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Wow. Huh. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption, an overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Oh. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Oh. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh. The changes undergone by the subjects are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self. Oh crap! I accidentally pressed the button. Sorry. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icons, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of my testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. What? So technically they did human testing and... oh wow. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Ammon. Hey, it's Ammon! The... one of the bosses that we fight in the Crystal Tower, Circus Tower. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. Oh wow. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Aww. So, not even the Allegans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed a problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical fate. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. Let's see. If we could only make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore the sense of self. If only we could make them remember who they really were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation, that is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password, but it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up for the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind the password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or somewhat. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's like Nero Point 2. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief! Yay! Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Yes. Let's see. Oh, Xenos' toxic girlfriend. Wait till he fanboys. Yeah, I heard a lot about him fanboying the wall. Oh my gosh, I know. It sounds crazy and scary at the same time. Right, while Grahati and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Lol. In that case, I'll trust Aaron and Alisaie with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard. Ishgard! And the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Wait, never mind. They're not going together. I was like, they need to go together. All three of them need to go together. Oh, speaking of which, Sky Steel Manufactory. That's where my guild is. The machinist. Okay. We're just doing the cheat. How to travel effectively using the different apartment. Whee! Stephanivian, hi. Oh. Welcome back, Master Arrow. How may I serve you this day? I'm here for some ceruleum fuel. So, you are after ceruleum? In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Yes. Wait, where is the airship landing? Is it here? No, 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 no. It's the one near... It's on the other side. It's in the pillars. Right? Yeah. It's the one near the astrologian area. Hello. Ceruleum? You've come to the right man. Bear warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Actually, I have a promissory note. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Heh. Oh! Imric! Long time no see!
My
And with the
friend,
fun.
after the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Wait. Oh my gosh, for a moment there, Imric kind of sounded like Horsefont with, you know, how excited he used to see us. Eto, I need to refill my water. Because Imric's there. Yes. Although it's really nice to hear Emmerich not being so despondent. Okay, we need to tell him the story.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Say hi!
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Oh yeah.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I'm here to buy ceruleum.
A cure for tempering. You
Yeah.
never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Yeah, Aimric's too excited. He's like
Very
Horsefont.
well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
I guess Aimric's just more happy recently. Heart, indeed. Oh, Aimric. And we're back. Yo, that's a lot of Magitech. They're building a supercomputer. Oh, What's wrong with Alisaie? She looks so sad.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Oh. Oh wait. You carried ceruleum?
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Yes, well, with Emmerich backing us up.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Freaking Nero is back.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Uh-huh.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Oh my gosh. The divorced people are
Ask
here.
Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
Oh wait, Jay, you finished the Omega raid, right?
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time.
Oh?
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Oh my gosh, Nero.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Oh my gosh. They're one-upping each other.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
They're so married. They're quote-unquote destined indeed.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Oh, Tataru is nodding off. Oh, everyone's actually about to doze off. Oh. Uh-oh.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Even with a supercomputer?
Chief! She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
But Graha, you might lose everything.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
It always happens like that, doesn't it?
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Yo, Graha, for real? You can memorize it so fast?
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Oh no.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Alas, the Ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do. Yet, brief though our time was, it was bloody good to see them. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the Ironworks. Oh, Tatara. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain till such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quite confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. You'll be fine, observe it, as long as you exercise due caution. Yeah. Let's still be cautious, okay? Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Wait, who has a house in Limsa? Wait. Oh, I think our FC is actually in Limsa. Yes, our MC. Our FC. Oh, Maelstrom command. Tis plain Alisaie is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. Will it really work?
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Oh.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Angelo! It's a proxy!
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Alligans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alisaie. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
You know when Gratia
'Twould
talks
seem our
like that,
part
he
is
really
played.
sounds like
Let us
Joshua.
find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Alphino. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Oh, near the Christmas tree? Just kidding. Right? They almost have the same voice actor. I mean, the way it sounds.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alisaie refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Don't tell me. Tell her. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work. Wait. No. We have to let Alpino know that he needs to tell his sister. Don't tell me. Tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
No! You don't know until you try. Speaking of, Alisaie.
Alisaie, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted,
Oh.
happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Gaboo!
Wait, so we can save all the tempered now?
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alisaie's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alisaie. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alisaie was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not?
Oh wow, an army
Granted,
of
it seemed a
porkses.
simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alisaie. Thank you.
Oh, Gabu. Let's see. Honeycross. Oh man. The food makes me want to eat. For real. I have a waffle right there. It's staring right at me. And there's a croissant just out. Maybe, wait, let me see. I think I should get this one. Since I'm learning a healer. Alright, let's see. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known what we would go on to achieve. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I had any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Alisaie will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. Like master, like pupil. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Which is in... okay. It's in the hinterlands. So we need to go to... Idleshire first. Dun, 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 dun. And then we need to go out. Dungeon? Were we able to go to this dungeon? I think so. Yeah, I think we went to that dungeon. Because I think the Great Goobal Library. Yeah, I think that was... Was that? No. I thought the Great Goobal Library was only accessible from Master Matoya's cave. Okay. Nani. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Oh. Hi, Master Matoya. We're back.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you.
And his pirogo.
Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh wait, Alpha, no, I'm not sure you're supposed to say that. Yeah, you're not supposed to say that.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Lol. It's like, what? Oh, Alfie, no, you need to learn social cues.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Foxy!
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Literally an army of porkies.
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porksy, as it were.
Oh, then we can have an army of porksies.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oh no, we're gonna go inside the old Google library again. Wait, I need to talk to Alphino. Alphino. Alphino! A porksy that produces porksies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Aero, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you, it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Oh, Alphino. Moldy old hole. She really must miss the place. In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations, but most of the time it just makes me want to shake him. Poor Yastola. What does she mean, do you think? Some other hidden workshop, perhaps? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make you familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place as payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are any other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my parogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. It's a dungeon. Oh! Oh, wait, is it this one? Wait. Is it this one? Is it this one? Wait. It's this one? No, it's the Maker's Quarter. Wait, where is it? Yeah, it's the one near it's the one near Alexander, isn't it? Yeah, it's the one there. Whee! Fly! Also, let's see who is online. No one's online. Oh! Oh, I actually explored going there. Oh, wait, no. My bad. It's on the other side. It's still on the other side of Alexander. Also, I think you can unlock near raids. Wait! Isn't near raids the one that we started doing with the empty? Isn't it? No, that's Eden. Normal raid. Oh! Near is the Alliance raid. Near raid is the Shadowbringers Alliance raid. Wait, so near Alliance raid is here in Eorzea? Oh, it's the Purogo. Pururogo the Unwashed. Ew. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress, relict. Pururogo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. It's in the first. Oh, okay, it's in the first. Okay, before I do this, I need to go and take the toilet. And I'm back. Right, so we're gonna go. But let's see. We've got Yastola, Graha, Alfinon, Alisaie. Okay, let's see. He's an all-rounder. Okay, sorry, Alisaie.
Will be ours.
Wait. Does this mean if I come as a tank, Graha will be a... Oh, like for some reason I don't want Graha to be hurt. Okay, I'll go tank.
I stand ever ready.
Am I gonna regret it? Maybe. Oh, it really says all-rounder. Wait.
Victory will be ours.
Sorceress.
Let's give it our all.
Yo, this is a good question. Wait. Do I trust Alphino? Wait. Jay. Make brother healer. Actually, I was about to ask, how good of a healer is Graha?
I stand ever ready.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay, okay. So he automatically becomes the tank if I'm not the tank. Okay.
I stand ever ready.
Better than Alphino? Okay. Okay, let's go, Graha. I mean, we won't die, right? What the crap? Whoa, look at all those books. This is a cute dungeon.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
What? What kind of warning is that? Wait a minute, kapeng mainit. Okay. Let's go. Wait, I really wanna see. Oh, this one present. I never thought I would see this place again. The clay can be had at the clay cut cauldron ribbit. Through this portal, if you would. Okay. Clay. Wait, is this Master Matoya? She's really short. Me and my observation about height. Okay, clay cloth cauldron. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Please follow me, Ribbit. Put down any pests that bar the way. Okay. Oh crap! I just realized. I forgot. I didn't even turn on. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn on my freaking aggro amenity. Okay. The freaking music though. Oh, I keep forgetting. Because we've been doing lower content for a long time. I keep forgetting I have Blackest Night. Oh! I thought he was going to make a bridge. No. He said nope. No bridge for you. Hey, hey, hey. Someone was drawing aggro. Who was it? He was drawing away aggro. Ribbit. I did not imagine the place would be so infested, Ribbit. Oh. Oh. Stone Ziggy. A Sonny of Ziggy. Eh? I just realized there aren't any treasure chests. Oh. Ah! Oh, great. Is it supposed to be golem? I think it's the clay. Oh? Are we even dealing damage? Oh, I missed it. Ooh, my timing was wrong there. And there's only like 7 seconds for Blackest Night, right? There you go. One more. There we go. Eh, casting. Okay. The sorcerer's interstice. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. It'll be my pleasure to show you the Clear Knot Cauldron, Ribbit. Please use this portal. Yo, Master Matoya's workshop? For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. I would if I could. Oh, finally, treasure. Oh crap. Of course. Oh, slaying. Alright. Oh wait, are we going down? Yeah, we're going down. Oh. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oops. I just noticed that the music of the dungeon is pretty much Master Matoya's Caves theme. But with a twist. Makes it feel like Fantasia. Aiming. Another lift, Ribbit. Just a moment. Oh. Whoa. I guess okay. I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care. Ah! It's her! It's a Nixie! Oh god, it's still here.
Let's give them a shot!
Wait, she knows it? I was in the impression that this Nixie.
Just the beginning.
Allow me.
What are we supposed to do? Oh. Wait, are we supposed to get... Okay, there you go.
I will not hold back.
Stubborn.
Oh! Okay, but yeah, I guess we were supposed to get up here. Huh, why won't you get hit? Wait. Why is everyone running? Oh. Okay, there we go. Nixie. Gauntlet thing. Yay, the water's flowing again, Ribbit. Let's head back. Okay, we have clay, we have water. Kiln, fire, cauldron. We need fire. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Step right through, Ribbit, and I will guide you safely to the kiln, fire, cauldron. What the ribbit? Oh. Alright. The Ultra Magma can stop us, Ribbit. Yo, the parting of the lava. Oh! Oh. So we're near. Honestly, smite this fin wanted for all ribbit. Oh. Or just one person. One. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Oh boy. That takes care of the kin ribbits. Wait, Defeat the Mother Porksy. What? What? Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a Porksy. Wait, you're gonna bake it? Oh, there it is. Wait, what?
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcine porcelain. The Mother Porksy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Regal raiment, really. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Grab aside a suspected creature be anything but regal. Okay, if you guys are ready. Wait! The name of the attack was Tenderloin? Oh! Oh. 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 Oh no. Just hit yourself. Counter quickly. Oh. Oh no.
Stubborn.
Oh wow. It really is called Tenderloin.
Away with you!
Oh, I messed up. Hey! Oh, the mother Poxy. Yeah, I think Graha as healer is also good. Congrats! Yes! That was a fun dungeon indeed. I'm gonna go sleep. Nah. Okay, take care. Thank you for dropping by. But yes, please go to sleep. Have a good night's rest. I'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll see. Oh hey Tanuki, welcome to the stream. Hi. Merry Christmas, Tanuki. Hope you are enjoying Christmas wherever you are. Today was quite hectic here as well. But yeah, need to get back to the program and do some Final Fantasy 14 if I ever wish and plan to get to Endwalker soon. You just woke up, lol. Ho ho ho. Hey, it's Christmas, Santa Hector. Nice. So that means you had a good day. Yeah, on my end, it's just been eating, sleeping, and going around, actually. Oh. Poxy!
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some Porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Lol. Hey, 3 little piggies.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yeah.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Lol.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Lol. All right. Well, for now. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Yastola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Yeah, we can do trust. Oh wait, let's go back to our... Oops, sorry. The Admiral's resolve. Okay. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Alright, let's go back to RFC. And then from here... There we go. The Bulwark Hall should be on this side. Okay. Hello. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I'm certain she'll want to hear a report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer them the means to cure the temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. Alright, let's go. Why, Aero! Ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the science, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Oh, she's with the beast tribes already. I like that the shell of... I forgot what they're called, but it looks like a helmet. Oh, my friends! What brings you here this day? Actually, is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering? As often as I've been in awe of you science, I would not have thought it possible. And yes, it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Luminsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice damned Calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. Oh, the Sahagin are the Ondo. Okay, so now I understand, because I was thinking like what's the version of the Ondo from the first 4. Okay. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen and then gave up. Use and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory again against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that the leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard. Sicard! Oh, I've heard much about Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this secret wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learned then. Good luck. You're finally gonna look for Sicard. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates' Aero, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Actually, wait. I think I want to have my ferret. My witret. The missing member. You want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monsket's place at Old Hilfir's side. There was time we raised the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat Sicard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubled sea. Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded with child, and they cook it up and sell it for pretty profit. My gosh, the way they speak. Simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with the little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Hey, there's a box here. There's a gift. Alright. Where else can we learn about Sicard? Ah! From the Seven Sages? No, not the Seven Sages. Actually, wait. What are all these? What's this? So you want to be an armorer? Highway robbery. They came from the... Oh! Storming the hull? Marauder. I wonder if those are like beast tribe. Things. Yeah, it is the Seventh Sage. Right? Yeah, the apothecary. This is where Cavalain. Wait. Before I go there, let me check the head. Please, let's see. Nothing. Carvalain, I need to talk with you. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the Blood Executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Gallian vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the Executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever the secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. I think I have a feeling. But no, it can't be Ishgard. Because it was Cavalain. Yeah, the deal was with Cavalain. Okay, let's go talk to Alpha now. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Okay, this is what I know of the plan. Nothing. So, just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned the Executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew had been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the Executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the Executioner did not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortune, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh? Okay, let's see. Farmer's. Why are these so interesting and yummy? Just reading the name of the food is like, sounds yummy. Okay. 3 slots remaining in my inventory? What? Oh. I need to sell those. Yeah, just 3 slots. Oh yeah, I have a flawless band now, guys. Aero has a girlfriend. Actually, Aero has a fiance. He already proposed. It's Ayame. It's Muse's Warrior of Light. And we haven't actually talked yet about when the wedding is. But yeah, he proposed already. The search for Sikad. Okay, let's go. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Luminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lanoxi shortly. I suggest we make our way there. Okay. Wait. Journal. Okay. Oh, Morabi Docks. Ocean's Embrace is near here, right? No, it's on. Don't tell me it's on the other side. Oh wait, no, it's there. Okay. That appears to be a merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the Blood Executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Science not least of all. Compared to yours and Aero's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Gentile? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. ho. Got business with me, cat boy? Lol. You're the crystal wholesaler? Eh? That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Eh? He doesn't know what to say. Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Eh? Eh? Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make stuffs like that fine specimen you got there. It's like, eh? Oh, yes, that's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouse. Takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorned in your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Girl, you're not supposed to... That's not how you do incognito. Oh my gosh. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Oh my gosh, Graha. Okay, let's go and make sure Graha doesn't get himself killed. Oh, cedarwood. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that NPC was running. They went into the tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Wait, Ogomoro. Ogomoro. Isn't that in... Ogomoro. Isn't that in... the east? Stuff as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed, so how much do you want? Ogomoro? Ogomoro. Taken for the kobolds, just as we suspected. Oh wait, no, the Ogomoro mines. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Oh, that's a card. I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Blood Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Science. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Blood Executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Luminsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you guys, for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about Dirty and their fancy red clubber, you lot stormed Ugamara and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the galleons gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on, except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Luminsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Alisaie. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Oh. Okay. Can we have a moment for a moment? Yeah, can we have a moment, guys? It's midnight. I would like to have a midnight snack, and I actually bought some shoe creams. It's like cream puff. Ta-da! From Beard Papa! Earlier today I was in Sakai and I found Beard Papa. They're a really good cream puff shop. It's so, just look at it. It's so nice, and it's really, I don't know, toasty in the outside, but then fluffy and soft in the inside. And there are two fillings I got. One is custard. This is custard. The other one is premium cream, which is pretty much like really just cream. Oh man, why do I do this to myself? I say that because I'm lactose intolerant. Oh well. Good luck. Oh yeah, just so that you guys won't see me eating, because they're probably doing something else. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, and I'm back. So, was it nice? Oh yeah, it was definitely nice. Will I regret it? Maybe. Tomorrow. That's a problem for future Mitsu, not me. Lol. Okay. Rough seas. I thought myself the hunter, but turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocation had a desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I don't know, this sounds like a trap though. Sounds like a trap. Oh, someone's about to disconnect. Wrong side. Arrow. Your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes, please. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Actually, so we found out who he is, and he wants to invite you to a meeting. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the science present to bear witness. And make sure that no one actually attacks you? At least for us.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
Pirates till we die.
What we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Like what?
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive We did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Whirlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a Kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Are we gonna fight?
A duel.
A duel.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh, it's the captain, Hilfer. Oh, hey, it's him!
It's the captain!
He taught
Captain
us how to
Hilfer.
step dance. I remember this guy.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew with a good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral.
And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
I don't know. Entrepreneurs?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
That's a card.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Aww. He was the one teaching us how
Your
to
choice of
sentence.
dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Oh, what happened to Hilfir? So if you guys remember in A Realm Reborn, you can actually learn one of the dances from him, which is the step dance. Wait, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's this one. This one. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's where you learn the dance. Alright. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Two slots remain. Alright, let's go. The great ship Vilbrand. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrestled from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free the leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into covenant with the kobolds. 2 men shall go the bounty of the sea, 2 kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenoxi, which the kobold believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of a conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with the kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into the midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystal we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold's side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture found us. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Misbed used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priestess' exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alisaie would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Teslin would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alisaie. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there anon. Oof. Maybe I should be a tank for this? Like a big question mark. Maybe I should be a tank for this one? Hello. Alright. I have no doubt that Alisaie will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her time. Be under no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then, his was a relatively mild case. Milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. Oh! Hey Muse, welcome to the stream. Hi. Hope you had a nice rest. And Merry Christmas. Is it still Christmas? It should still be Christmas. Hey, finger hearts. Yeah. This is already 5.4. It's okay. You'll likely forget it by the time you'll do yours. Yeah, I'm still gonna say it's Merry Christmas because it's always Christmas for 6 months. Lol, I just woke up. Nice. Well, that means you got really knocked out. Jay was also saying that they still have fever, so I told them to just go on, have a nice rest. Alpina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leaving that to us and focus on your work. Wait! Oh wait, this is a big spoiler, because you get to see Catboy. It's okay, you know it already. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Hey Gabu! Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. So many people in PF are sick. I see nothing. You see nothing. Also, you don't see Gabu. No, you don't see anything. Yeah, a lot of people are getting sick. Which is why I think it's a good decision for me to just stay home most of the time. Avoid people as much as possible. Be a hermit. Wait, Gabu? No, it's not Gabu. It's someone else. Sorry. I'm sorry, but it's so dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? No, it's just another kobold. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaro mines at once. Also, earlier, I think just a few minutes before you came in, we actually met Sicard, who is the quote-unquote pairing with Emaneline. And when I saw it, I was like, ah, Sicard. Ha. We finally meet. Okay, so the question is, maybe I should do Dark Knight for this. Because we need to make sure that Alisaie is well defended. Between. Whee! Let's see. Where are they? Oh, it's on the other side. It's like, don't mind me, I'm just here passing by. Wait. I hate it, I get lost. Okay. It's this. Okay, so it's not really connected. Okay. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, nothing to see here. We're just passing by. Oh. There you go. Good news, I think my tummy stopped revolting. Oh, well, that's actually good news. Very good news. Because, yeah, earlier also, you know how I had to leave? So technically, I left because I needed to go to Christmas Mass. Christmas Day Mass, right? And just as the Mass was near the end, I actually felt like my tummy was also being, like, very bad. And so I was like, oh no, I think I'll have to postpone some of the stuff that I was supposed to do today. So I still have time. I can still do those errands tomorrow. But yeah, I ended up just buying some snacks, and then I went home. I bought Pocari Sweat just to make sure like I arrived safely. But yeah, I couldn't do much aside from just visiting church because I was like tummy ache. And then by the time I came back, I think I logged in. I just checked my retainers, and I saw that you were still online. So I was like, yay! Okay, I'm about to like message you, and then you're offline. And I was like, damn! I missed my chance. And that is how Aero misses his surprise. Oh, thank you for the follow, Grimdoc TTV. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah. It was weird, I know. Sup? Oh. Everything's going fine. Merry Christmas to you, or Happy Holidays. And yeah, I was just telling Muse the stuff that happened earlier. Anyway, to continue. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain. Till Alisaie's work is done, just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ain Zahir... How do I pronounce his name? Ain Zahir? Zahir? Do the rest. Getting back into FF14 felt the best way to get back is finding channels that are playing this, lol. Oh! It's okay. Yeah, well, thank you for finding me, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think I've kept on saying it, like, I really want to be Endwalker done before the end of New Year, if that is even possible, you know, just to make sure that we're prepared for Dawn Trail. Sorry, I was in a summoner instance that I didn't see you getting back on. It was also late. Yeah, it was also late, and since you said that you were also sick, I was like, why are you still awake? So yeah, but it's good that you feel a lot better now. Okay, it is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this wall. Oh god, you're in for a treat. Oh no. I mean, hopefully I chose the correct job class, because we do need to keep Alisaie safe, right? And make sure they don't attack. Oh no, freaking Gabu's parents are still... No, wait, no. Wait. Huh? This is by far the greatest story I've ever experienced in a video game, no joke. Yeah, that's true. So far, I've really been enjoying it. Man, freaking Shadowbringers is really... It hits different. Wait, don't tell me they didn't... Yo, they really didn't clean up ever since? So those really are Gabu's parents?
Greetings, Patriarch.
Oh, okay.
I am Merlwyb Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Okay, sorry. Just a note. That's how you pronounce your name? Merlwyb Blofiswin. Okay. Merlwyb Blofiswin. Okay. We got it. Just wait till you hit Endwalker. I never cried so hard in the video game. Oh man. Like, okay, so technically I really rarely get emotional for games. I get emotional when I'm talking to my viewers for other stuff. But so far, the thing that really made me feel like ready to cry was in Shadowbringers. Almost hasn't gone there yet. So, oh my gosh, Endwalker, I'm scared.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
Oh, sorry, Otto. Oh god, you are not ready. Oh no.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Oh yeah, Muse was like having a field day of crying in Heavensward. Oh, that's the something chain they called it earlier.
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Angelo!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Oh boy. Okay. Protect Alisaie. Sure. Wait, who's the enemy though? You know, this reminds me of when we fought the Warriors of Darkness in Heavensward.
We must protect
Oh
Alisaie!
crap. Oh crap, I forgot.
You're in my sights.
Am I being foolhardy by attracting pretty much everyone here? Maybe. Wait, we weren't supposed to kill them, right? Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo! I can't help but think of Angelo, the dog that Rinoa has, because it's also named Angelo. Whatever you guys on, can I join the adventure? Also, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas! We're in Zalera. Yeah, I guess when I mean like so the thing is, even though I'm in an NA server, I'm actually in Japan. So it's yeah, and because of that I oh crap. Can we leave them away? Okay. Yeah, so because of that the time zones, it can get really weird. So yeah, you can probably join it if I'm wait, what the heck? Alisaie! So yeah, maybe when I'm online, sure, why not? But yeah, I can't like promise I'll be online most of the time because the time zone really is different. I'm just playing on NA server. I'm on NA Primal, unfortunately. Oh! Oh yeah, that's right. So you can world hop but not DC hop yet. Huh.
Here you are, Alisaie.
Oh, but maybe in the future, you know, because the DC, the cloud data server test was quite successful, so that's why a lot of people are thinking that it might actually pave the way for actual server jumps or data center jumps. Oh! Oh, sorry. I thought I could actually attract them. So not. So they're just meant to be bubbles. Wait, what the heck? There's just more of them?
More! I need more ether!
Ugh. Oh, for real? For real?
Just a little more!
Seriously? Ay. Stand clear? Oh. No! Should I help? No! Don't tell me he's dead. Of all the reckless things Alisaie is, now's your chance. Alright, please let this work. Ah, my head. The pain. The pain! Oh no, everyone's down. Almost there. Arrow, please lend me your ether too. Yeah, I think it was a good call to be a tank for this instance. What the heck? For real? No, you don't. Wait, Admiral. It's too dangerous. Literally too dangerous. Come on, Arrow, stand up! Ah. I made my decision before I came. No matter what it cost me, Linza will have peace. Ah. Come here, you. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I'm already at the this is already level 80. I can actually use freaking Frey. Come on, Frey. Oh crap. Oh, I should not have used that. Okay. Yo, how can you survive this if you're a freaking white mage? Because I heard that you could finish the entire game being a healer. How would you be able to freaking survive that?
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Angelo!
Go, Angelo!
See, it's even Go Angelo! It's... That's how Rinoa also summons Angelo. Oh, thank God. They're all alive.
Did it work?
Did it work?
What?
Oh no.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
It's Gabu.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Spoilers. Don't worry, you'll forget it. I'm pretty sure you'll forget it.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Hear, feel, think. We're all wires of light.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things.
How could you forget Gabu?
Awful, unspeakable, terrible things.
Yeah, Gabu is our...
But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either.
his best boy.
There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
He's so small.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness. You shall have it. There will be no more man and beastmen. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us!
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Oh.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
It's the Annihilator.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Oh, for real? For real? A. Oh no, massive spoiler.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Oh. And he wasn't gonna shoot her. I mean, you know, with so many stuff happening recently, I would just believe anything now.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father. just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Well, I'm glad that Titan wasn't summoned at all. Aish. Aish. Einhauser. The Admiral seems hell's-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Aero. We couldn't have done it without each other. It has taken a long time, but a dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Alisaie. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. Okay, before we finish the quest, though, I need to go back. Because experience points. 'Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free the tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Alpino. Features Rewritten. Is this the last one for 5.4? Question mark.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Eh? It's always
Breathe,
like that.
man. What is it?
It's always when something's about to be resolved, something
I think it's
happens.
best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What is it, man? What's up?
What in the world is that?
Oh! What in the world is that?
A tower?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Wait, is it also happening in all the other parts of the world?
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
It is Endwalker setup because it's already 0.4. But like, yo, freaking tower. Ah!
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
They are of
Forgive my
Garlean
directness,
construct?
but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
I've heard about the
My
tower in
thanks.
Endwalker.
I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigators speed you on your way.
Man, I really like the Neo-ish Guardian set. Because it's almost like there's a color. But because it's like short sleeves, it's like freaking bodyguard. Colored bodyguard wear. Your visuals look much better than mine. No! It's just because he's tall. That's why. He's not small. Just kidding. Don't at me. Lol. That's what I get for playing on PC. Oh, well. By the time Dawn Trail releases, they said that there will be graphical updates on the PC. So, once the graphical update comes to PC, apparently the graphics will be way better than PS5, so that could be it. Wait, I need to go to the Resistance. I need to go to Alamigan Quarters. Oh man, that's 803! No one has a home in freaking... Wait. What's the closest to... Oh wait, I know. Hopefully this will make it a lot cheaper. Like I'm being cheap. Ahem. Hi. Okay. Then from here, Gridonia. How? Consoles always have better graphics on it, right? Because the graphical updates they're making will be to optimize the PC versions. That's how they explained it, at least. So this will make it a lot cheaper. Yes, it does make it a lot cheaper because it's freaking near Gridonia. Wait, chotomate. Chotomate. I need to sell something first. Because, wait, do I have... Okay, it's okay. I still have 2 slots in my inventory. 2 slots. So it's okay. Just 2. Yeah, it's just 2 because I haven't sold it yet. I still have stuff that I need to sell for my grand company. Elise, we're here. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that tower-like structure has appeared to the south. South. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise will be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Gabu. Don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. Sigh. Wait, south. So I guess it's... south. Yeah, it really is in Garlemald.
thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogan Preserve!
What? Spoiler! Oh, you know what? Never mind. You won't make sense of it. That's okay. It's not a spoiler.
The palace! After them!
Yeah, you should just act like it's normal. That way you won't know.
You're here, good.
What's up?
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that... Ascian?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Oh yeah, he's cool, by the way. Should we go straight now? I'm gonna say, what do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days.
That's...
To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
That's Endwalker.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
Oh man.
Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who
Eorzea
ask
so
such
serious.
meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Oh,
I'm
wow.
different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
He went nuts.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi. Wait, don't tell me it's a... Eh? I got pushed back. That actually kind of looks like Final Fantasy X Bahamut, by the way. The design. Fun, Daniel. We finally meet.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut,
no wonder,
will burn your cities and everyone in them.
No wonder the design. I was like, ah, okay. Yeah, because the design is really, it really is reminiscent of Final Fantasy X Bahamut.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
But it's purple. Okay. Oh no! The flowers! The garden in the Royal Menagerie is all dead. What part could this house visibly play in the Telophoroi's plan, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Eorzea are safe. Are you alright, Aero? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. But Fandaniel? It will take some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Garabania. It seems this was a purely social visit. Okay. Please. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Robon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Melweb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Yes, Alisaie, please. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate and take care, both of you. Aish. It really is one thing after another. Rising Stone. Hello, Yoshipi. Welcome back, Aero. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. Ah, how good it feels to come home to Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace and my mind the clearest. Eorzea returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. I'm pretty sure she does. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Yeah. Ah, you're back. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. We'll never know. Oh, I think you'll know in Shadowbringers. That one I won't spoil. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Van Daniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I know they kind of meld thanks to all the Raha talk on my Twitter. Yeah, they all meld. Everyone melds. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Eorzea? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of the tempered, I judge it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instruction on their use. Yay, wait. What if there's a good chance that Pippin and Nanamo might become a couple? They're of the same age, right? I think so. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. Why? The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Van Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. I ship it. We ship it. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. I know who you're talking about. Estinian! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Hehehe, you let me and Kryle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. Yo, no one gets away from The sniffing nose of the Taran Krell. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Lol. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? It would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Yeah, you're always on about, Alisaie. Come on, take a moment's rest. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with the rest. Okay, yeah, because so eventually you're gonna form some kind of relationship with Ra, so it depends on how you want to answer, but yeah, Arrow probably wants to make light of this. Because like Ra is like, let's go on an adventure. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telophoroi might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Wait, is that truly the end? Yeah. Nice. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
No, there's a reason why you're a commander. Oh, wait.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Wait, no. Glory. Oh, they're enthralled.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Yo. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh, he's not assigned yet? Not yet, officially. Well, he likes to run away. And not be found. So he's not a Scion yet, by his account, but everyone knows it's like...
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Freaking fun, Daniel.
There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
And that will be one of the new jobs to be introduced in Endwalker. Yeah. And we did it. We finished officially 5.4. Yeah. So there you have it, guys. I hope you don't get to be spoiled that much, Muse. Actually, you know what? You're not spoiled. It's a movie. You see it once, you'll forget about it. And then you'll play it, and then you will remember it. Lol. Anyway, so we finished 5.4, and I'll be able to continue tomorrow? Wait, let me check. That's a good question. So 5.5 is divided into 2 parts as usual. We might be able to finish part 1 of 5.5 tomorrow, but I need to end the stream tomorrow early because of I have my last TA for the year, which is the next day. But yeah, we can do 5.5 tomorrow. So officially, wow. Officially we could start Endwalker this week. Oh man, I don't know if I can finish Endwalker MSQ before the new year. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm not sure though. Anyway, thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you so much for the follow, Grimdoc. Thank you for dropping by. Oh yeah, Jay was here earlier. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, Tanuki. Thank you, Muse. Thank you, Grimdoc. Also, Toughnell31 was here earlier. Congrats. Yay, heart. But yeah, I'll see you later. If I can finish all my errands on time, I'll be back home and I'll be able to join. If you are streaming later. But maybe you might be, enjoying the day with family and friends. So that's okay too. But yeah, it depends. If I come back earlier and I can find you streaming, I'll drop by. With that said, I'll see you guys next time. As always, stay safe and take care. Finger hearts. Heart. Wait. Heart. 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 And a big heart. Also, that's my plushie. My eternally sleeping plushie. Fuafo-kun. So, yeah. Fuafo-kun's pretty much ready to sleep now. So, I'll see you guys next time. As always, stay safe and take care. Bye. Peace. Sadly got banished by family because I was sick. Oh, but you're not sick anymore, so you might be able to see them. So no families. Well, I hope you get to see them before the year ends. But yes, I'll see you next time. See you later. Well, actually later-ish. Bye. Bye for now. See ya.